Hey everyone, welcome to Running Retro. So, today, we're going to be firing up Metroid 2. Now, last time, last time, I did play this for a little bit on one of our streams, and I actually erased that game. We're going to play this from start to finish. I'm going to try and 100% it, but I always miss, I think there's one missile pack that I always miss. I cannot remember for the life of me where it is, so that's a thing. But yeah, it should be a good time. And then when we beat it, we're gonna shift over to Ninja Gaiden Shadow. So I think we can beat both games today. If we beat both, then we'll fire up Super Mario Land 3 and try and beat that. So that's what's on the docket today. Welcome, Leo. How are you? Lit, Zombie, welcome, guys. Lit, you managed to hang in there? Starting a hair early, but we'll have to check in on Lit, see how his condition is. But yeah, guys, hopefully this is a good time. Metroid 2, if anyone doesn't know, is one of my favorite games of all time. I have I've talked about this a bit in the past, and this is maybe the most pertinent example of it. It's probably good to give you a little history before we start it up, too. And that'll also mean we can wait till 2 o'clock when we're actually truly scheduled to start. But, I didn't have... Yeah, right, Leo? So, as you all know, I didn't have a lot of these consoles when I grew up. When the PlayStation 1 came out, I had a Super Nintendo. I just got my first console. So if that puts a time frame on it, that was my first console right there, was the Super Nintendo when the PlayStation came out. And that's why I missed out on a lot of the PlayStation 1 games. Because the next thing that happened is my father bought me a PlayStation 2 for Christmas. So I think a year after its release, it was either the year of release or the year after its release. And so I played a lot of PlayStation 2, I played a ton of Super Nintendo, and then when I lived in Europe, all of my friends had Sega Genesis and Master Systems. So I played a bunch of Master Systems and Sega Genesis. So that was the bulk of my gaming experience for a long time. And then as a kid, I owned a Game Boy with another family, and we would swap the Game Boy back and forth every other week or so. And then when I was older, I moved north to Boston, and a friend of mine gave me his Game Boy, and I didn't have a TV, I didn't have anything. I had a computer, but it was a real piece of garbage. Didn't have an internet connection. Make sure that that's not buffering well. Okay, so yeah, I didn't have anything, and he gave me a Game Boy, and Metroid 2 was a cartridge that I just still own from when we were sharing that Game Boy. So I'd had Metroid 2 for a really long time, and I'd played it a little bit, but I'd never beaten it. Since I had a computer, though, I was able to download a map, so I could actually figure out kind of where I was going, and I sat down and I beat it for the first time, and I played it a lot for like 2 to 3 years there. I played it ad nauseum because it was the only game I really had. And I think I had F-Zero, or Racer? F1 Racer? F1 Racer, I think that's what it's called. So those were the only 2 games I had. And I played them a lot, and I hated the Racer, so I basically just played this. Because of that, I haven't played it very much since. I didn't burn out on it, but, you know, there's a lot of other things to play. So, that's my history with Metroid 2. And I didn't play Super Metroid until... I didn't play Super Metroid until, like, a year or 2 after I'd beaten this one. So I actually did play them in the order of their official release. And I think that also affects my opinion of this game. So, and its quality. Because, you know, a lot of people will say that they think Super Metroid is the better game. Well, like, I agree in the sense that I think Super Metroid took everything that the series had done up to this point and did it really, really well. But I do think that as far as leaps go, the difference between this and the Nintendo version versus the Super Nintendo version and this, I think that, I do think pretty strongly that this is the larger leap between the two. Hey, Lit, how's that going for you, man? You still ready for this stream? We actually do want to go left, don't we? How are you guys today? Hope you're all well. Oh, all right, cool. Glad to hear it, man. I'd hate to hear about you being uncomfortable for that long a period. I'd feel somewhat responsible. I'd feel somewhat awkward about being responsible too, but you know, I can't help you with that one, man. Helping yourself is in your hands. It's definitely within reach for you to help yourself. Actually, I hope Eugene stops by today. So I was looking into it a little bit, and I had thought that there was no real difference between the Game Boy Player 2, or the Super Game Boy 2 and the Super Game Boy, but actually, I didn't know that the Super Game Boy plays the games at 1.15 times the speed of a normal game, and the Super Game Boy 2 plays them at actual speed. So, if anything, that was that actually makes the game harder. But it's kind of a. Oh, you needed. Okay. Well, I mean, did you get the second opinion you wanted? How you doing, Zombie? I know Zombie loves this game too. He and I have talked about it a bit. I need to brush up on my 100% too, because I always miss one missile pack, and I really don't know where it is. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Ah, crap. I thought we were gonna make it past that. Oh, well, whatever. I cannot describe how hard it is to hit those small enemies. Celestial, how you doing, man? How's your day? Hopefully it's treating you well. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I love this game. I really don't think it gets enough credit for what it did. So I played the original, but didn't beat it. I got to play it for like 5-10 minutes, maybe. And then I played this one. And I didn't play Super Metroid until way after I played this one. So, I think that made a pretty big difference. I actually think I want to go. I think I want to go down here. There we go. But your weapons at the very beginning are hard to hit. The hitbox for this is small. Oh man, yeah, I'm getting lost. It's been about a year since I've played this now. So we played a little bit of it that one stream. I deleted that save. We're gonna do it all from scratch. Let's get a little bit of health. Yeah, okay. Cool. Well, that's something that's really interesting because you get people talking about AM2R as well, right, Celestial? And I like AM2R. I have played it, and I'm a big fan of it. But at the end of the day, I think that there's better to be had in general. But I think if you don't play this, then you miss out. But yeah, I think if you're playing Metroid 2 and you're playing, you know, AM2R, or you're playing Return of Samus. What is the other one? Nothing up there, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I have seen. I don't have a 3DS, so I've never played it, but I have watched it to try and understand what it is, and I really do think people are missing out if they don't give the original a playthrough first. Hey, Heaps, welcome, man. How you doing? One thing I've noted before on the channel, and I'll say it again because I think it's important, is it's really fascinating the difference between playing casually and streaming. One of the reasons that I did Bloodborne was not necessarily even to do Bloodborne. It was just because I wanted to see what it was like to stream the game, to play a Souls game while streaming. Because, you know, a lot of people do it, but I just wanted to see what the actual experience was like. Oh, do they, Celestial? Interesting. Huh. At some point I need to get a 3DS, but I just, like, they're expensive, and I can't stream off of it, and I don't own any games for it. And all of that together is, you know, a pretty good deterrent for getting it. Yeah, exactly, Zombie. I mean, you know, it may not be their cup of tea. They may not like it, but it is good enough to warrant a playthrough and a try. You guys like that damage boost? I like that little tease they give you there. This is my favorite, Heaps. Yep, that's just a tease. Now you know what you're getting, but... Glad to hear it, Zombie. You've needed just a regular day. they haven't been very good about giving you just regular days. Out of interest, Deeps, did you play this, or did you play Super Metroid first? I've got a little bit of a poll going here in my head about which people played first. Oh, yeah, true, zombie. Did you? Okay, cool. Let's stop yelling at him. This is actually one of the few games that would be nice to have CIB, just for sentimental reasons. Alright, there we go. Manlit? Yeah, that's sort of true. I can't remember. I always forget. Let me try something here. I just can't remember whether we can go all the way up to the top here or not. Around the other side. Thank you, heaps. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, so that's the obvious complaint. And what I tell people with this game is just get a map, right? Like, so yes, it doesn't have a map, and that's a huge, huge problem. And that's one of the big innovations that Super Metroid really has over this. In fact, if there's a reason that Super Metroid is the better game, it's because it has the map. But my thing is that with in the modern age of gaming and the internet, you can get a map so easily that I think that you can judge these more on their gameplay than you can on those couple mechanics. So at launch, this game compared to Super Metroid is flawed greatly in the same way that in the same way that the original Metroid is flawed. But in the modern age, I don't think that that's nearly as big a deal. So if you download a map and actually just play it, but yeah, there's also that, Celestial. That's a really good point. But I never felt lost with it. Like, it did feel very linear, but I kind of like that about it. But I think for most people, I think that is the deal breaker, right? Like, that's the thing you always hear people talk about, is the fact that there's no map. And it's an exact... It's like... Yeah, absolutely. People are used to the maps and the games, and it does make a huge difference. But at the end of the day, you can have a map now. That's kind of the great thing about it. And I don't think people should feel guilty about using a map for it either. Because I actually, as a kid, did not like the fact that it didn't have a map. That was something that bugged me. Yeah, it definitely was. I missed something, didn't I? Did I? Yeah, I think I did. Ah! It's so hard to hit some of those guys. You like my do-it-yourself steps there? But it also added a lot of value to the time you played the game, right? Like, it did add it did add a lot of gameplay time in not a bad way either. And the other thing is, think about how many games in the Nintendo era, which this is effectively, it actually just straight up is, isn't it? Yeah, so think about how many games of the Nintendo era you had to draw your own maps anyway, right? So this really is nothing different. This really is nothing different from a lot of Nintendo era games where you had to draw your map. The only reason people get so uptight about the map, and a lot of times, that's not the right word, because I don't mean this to be like, this isn't a negative. This is just trying to be an explanation. But the reason that people get upset about the map is because Super Metroid had it. So they got so used to a map in later games that coming back to this one feels super, super jarring. But at the end of the day, like, did Metroid 1 suffer that much because it had no map? That was kind of the point, right? Yeah, but there is some truth to that, right, Zombie? And so I think that that's actually one of the really cool things about the modern era, is that is a gameplay flaw now. But I think we've been in here. Let me just double check. But you know, that was a gameplay flaw in its time. But now, because of the internet, that flaw has been fixed because of technology, and you can just download a map. So it kind of naturally updated itself, and I think that's really, really, really cool. Hey, Eugene, welcome, man. I'm glad you stopped by, because I was looking into some stuff, and not exactly an apology, but I do owe you a nod. I did not realize... Okay, there we go. Yeah. I did not realize that, that the Super Game Boy 2 actually does play differently than the original Super Game Boy. Because the Super Game Boy plays at 1.15 speed, and the Super Game Boy 2 plays at the original speed of the Game Boy. So, nod to you, man. Thank you for pointing that out. No, that's true, Heaps. I mean, so the map is an improvement no matter what way you look at it, in my opinion. I think that these games are better with maps. Period. The end. For me. Because I agree with you. You still have to explore. You still don't know where you're going. It just gives you a little bit of guidance as to where you've been. So, yeah. But I don't think that... I think that it's kind of one of those things that time has fixed kind of naturally. And yeah, Eugene, I definitely, once I realized that, I picked one up. They're not that hard to find. They're not that expensive either. It's kind of cool. But because of the lack of map, people also give this game too much grief for what they feel it omitted. I'm missing one Metroid, and I think it's all the way back here. It's 2. It's the 2 at the bottom of the channel. We got about 2 hours of sleep last night by the time all was said and done, so I'm a little bit out of it today. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I mean, I think that the map is great. But yeah, so wait, where I was going with that is, people talk about the map. Take out the map difference and compare this one-on-one to Super Metroid. Like, just remove the fact of the map and then compare it directly. And there's more content in Super Metroid, and the interface is a little cleaner, and the gameplay is a little bit smoother, but there's not as much of a difference as you might think. And I do like the labyrinthine aspect of this. Welcome, Thumb. How you doing, man? Yeah, there is no delay on the save. I did think I was going to hit that guy. I have gotten turned around here, though. It's the two Metroids at the bottom of the shaft. I just have forgotten which shaft. No, this is not a speedrun, Thumb. I'd be resetting right now. Because I can beat this game in something like an hour and 10 minutes, I think, is kind of what... When I'm mildly prepared for it. That's sort of where I was. But... yeah, the aesthetics of Super Metroid are way better. Absolutely. I agreed entirely, Heaps. But I think gameplay-wise, in some ways I like this more gameplay-wise, actually. For the weapons and that sort of stuff. The only thing is that, the only thing gameplay-wise that I would say... We got this guy. Man. I am just blanking on this. Wait. No, it isn't down there. That is the wrong way. What have I done? Like, the wall jump, for instance, in Super Metroid. It's a nice thing, but it's not very well implemented. And I don't really like it. Whereas, you know, that not being here, I don't think detracts from the game, because I don't like it anyway. So it's like... Yeah, that's what I thought. That's interesting. Good point, Heaps. Man, I am I have just completely forgotten exactly where those two Metroids are. I mean, I know what I'm looking for. I just can't remember how to get there. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's a really interesting point. It's not through here. It's not through here. I already know that. I'm gonna double check it anyway, just to make sure that I'm not doing something stupid, but... Yeah, that's the ice beam. I've already gotten that. Blah, 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 blah. That's also a good point, Eugene. Well, there's also, I think that the gameplay experience of this and Super Metroid, I was actually trying to get that to hop up, but the gameplay of Super Metroid and of Metroid 2, it's also just a different gameplay loop, right? Like, it's a It's a different play style. This is much more similar to Metroid 1. I mean, this... I think you'd be hard-pressed to argue that. Oh, come on, get up there. Come on, Samus. There we go. I'm just damage boosting, and I don't really care. I'm not going to die. I mean, I say that. I never played it. I played AM2R, but I never played Samus Returns because I don't have a 3DS. So, I'd like to play some 3DS games. I do have a Wii U, so if I pick up the games, then yeah, I'll give it a shot. But okay. I do wish that yeah, AM2R is really good. Like I genuinely think AM2R, you should play the original here, but AM2R is probably the best version of this. I mean, objectively, it's probably the best version of this. What NDR thumb? I'm missing one drop down. That's it. I just can't remember where we drop all the way to the floor. That's it. I thought it was here, and I was right. Ugh. No, I was not right. It has to be here. It has to be here. Oh yeah, it is. It is. I got it confused with another spot. Yep. Okay. We're back in the game. The attack of the dumbass is over. I can't remember if you could actually hit that guy or not. There we go. The one to the left has a health refill, so... And it has a missile refill, so I do the one on the left last. Sweet, man. But what NDR are you guys talking about? I saw the Mega Man no energy tanks, but is that what the reference is to? Ugh. Yeah, that was not gonna go well, and I've made enough of a mockery that I should not. I should not push my luck here. Yeah, that's a good point. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. So, I liked Wario Land. Playing 2, 3, and 4 though, and starting to like try and get more experience with them. I see what the complaint is about them not really being very explanatory. Kind of interesting. Like, they do all have very different mechanics. I just played, you know, like, as I usually do when I test a game, I just play the first level of it and see how it goes. But at the end of the day, it was really interesting, because getting that feel for what was actually getting that feel for what was I was actually supposed to do. Some of the puzzles were really frustrating. Like, they just didn't make sense to me. But I'm not a very good puzzle gamer, so that aspect doesn't appeal to me. Man, I wish we could get the spring ball before we got here, but oh well. So I've never played the Mega Man Zero games, and this is just like a little teaser for a little bit of future on the channel. I didn't like the later Mega Man X games, but I never really gave them that much of a fair shot. So I love Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3. Well, I love Mega Man X 1 and 3. Not the biggest fan of Mega Man X 2. But I love Mega Man X 1 and 3. And I think I don't like 2 because I haven't played very much of it. And so I'm just not good at it. And I don't know, it's one of those things. But I never played the Zero games or X3, I mean X4, 5, or 6. So we've played and beaten Mega Man 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I picked up the Mega Man Zero games and the remainder of the X series, because I've also beaten Mega Man X 1, speedran it actually. I'm just over an hour in my speedrun on that. So, yeah, we're gonna go and try and take out the rest of the Mega Man series, including the X games. So that's sort of one of the runs that's next on my mind. And I want to play a series of games that's genuinely difficult too. After we get through the month of March, then I think it's time to do a couple, you know, to challenge ourselves again. So I want to do Comic Zone and High Seas Havoc. And then I'm trying to remember, there was one other I got not too long ago, specifically because it was pretty difficult. And so I'm gonna try and do a bit of really challenging games after this month. Go back a little bit to the Gittin goods. I've heard that. I've heard that, Celestial. But Mega Man X is such a favorite that I don't know. I feel like I need to stick through the rest of the series and just get the experience and then make a decision on how I really feel about them. And you guys might as well join for the ride, right? Oh, interesting. Okay. The only thing is, I'd like to... I hate this enemy. It does so much damage to you right now. So I'd really like to sit down and beat Mega Man 1 on stream, but I don't have any problem using the select glitch, and I feel like some people might judge that, and it might ruin it for them. But I've played that game enough that I just don't have the desire to do it. So I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? Yeah. That's right, we actually need to... Yeah, the pause trick in Mega Man 1. I think for the later enemy, like for the boss rush, it's not 100% necessary, but man is it quality of life. It's a good take on it, Eugene. I just remember hating Gutsman in particular. Hey, son. Oh. No, I think it's still an NDR if you're just using the mechanics of the game to not die. Like they're there to help you not die. I don't think there's anything lost. Oh, that was the other one. Rondo of Blood. Yeah. I want to do a, I want 100% Rondo on stream. And then, High Seas Havoc and, not 100% High Seas Havoc, but just beat, or, you know, get good at High Seas Havoc, and then, do a getting good of, Comic Zone as well. Two strikes me as the easiest to NDR, for some reason. Oh, for heaven's sake. Jogga, 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 jog, jog. Oh, yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that for sure, Thumb. that's kind of the, I guess that's kind of like the, one of the things that, that's one of the things that got me streaming, actually, is that I saw so many streamers, like, doing these perfect runs, and then talking trash to people who were struggling with the game. And nobody in our community, but, you know, just in general. And I was like, that defeats the purpose. Like, we should be encouraging people to play games, be it good or bad at the game. Like, that's kind of the point, is to just go enjoy these classic games because they're great games. But so many people feel that, like, that it diminishes it if you you know, don't just absolutely wreck it. And it's like, no, if you want to just play a game, play the game. That's where the Getting Good series here came from. It's not really intended to be learn how to wreck the game. It's intended to be, here's a guy just picking it up and trying to beat the game in just, like, even a basic form. Yeah, okay. There we go. If you count to 6 there, that's the respawn time on those, if anyone wonders. Yeah, but people shouldn't marginalize their own success, even if it's just, like, beating a level. Like trying to beat the level with the falling bricks in Castlevania 3. That's a laudable goal. That's just one level. I thought I was gonna jump over that. Yeah, agreed, Eugene. Well, how many people do you know that have played, you know, have played these games, and they're maybe not that good a gamer. They have a lot of trouble with them, and they really manage to pull it off. Like, they really give it their all, and they succeed in just actually being able to play the game and have a good time and beat a couple levels that they never thought they'd beat. Like, that's kudos to those people. That's an interesting perspective, EC. Yeah, but I mean, you know, who cares? Contra's a hard game. Beat it however you can. You know, the spider ball is actually really good. The spider ball is really good for being able to read chat. That's so funny, but it really is. Yeah, let's do it this way. Could do it faster, but whatever. We don't need to. That said, like, I respect you guys for doing the NDRs. I'm not sure I could, even if I tried. Like, I've seen you guys pull stuff off that I genuinely don't think I could. And it's really cool to watch you guys do it, too. I'm just a casual gamer that likes to play a lot of different games and get good enough to put up a fight for the game. Like, when I pick up a game, that's really my goal is, can I challenge the game at all? And just start to overcome its quirks and its challenges, you know, that it initially presents. And if the answer is yes, I'm usually pretty happy with that. Ah. This boss is... I don't like him that much. He's not that hard, but he's a little bit cranky. I don't know, it's one of those things that... That's actually one of the reasons that I love sequence breaks so much is because I feel like sequence breaks most of the time are a pretty good assessment of skill too. Like most games you can't just sequence break for funsies. You have to be able to display some level of skill. Herp. Oh, come on. Just off screen. Not playing this very well today, but whatever. Hopefully we're having fun. Yeah, that's fine. I thought there was another missile upgrade there. Or an E-tank. Pretty sure there is an E-tank, and I just missed it. But... But I think people forget to just have fun. Like, don't worry about judgment. Don't worry about anything. Just go have fun. But I think people forget that in general these days, unfortunately. Wait a sec. There's a way for us to get up here, and I'm blanking on it. Well, let's figure it out real fast. Shouldn't take us very long. Right, yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know about you guys. I don't play these, I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah, and it's not about it's no longer about enjoying an experience for the experience. It's about proving that you're better than somebody else. And or, you know, not always, but too often it becomes that. And that really does, like, a lot of these games are not as fun in that metric. I can't remember. Yeah, it is here. Ah. That missile stayed on screen a little bit longer than I thought it was going to. Yeah. Like, a lot of these games, in one way or another, I'm playing to prove something to myself. And the way I view the channel is inviting you guys along for the experience. And then, you know, hopefully it's a good experience and we're all having a good time. He has eaten every single one of those missiles. Just ate 6 of them. Alright, cool. Interesting idea. Well, you know what might be fun, though? Sort of joking aside. Joking aside, one of the fun things might be for all of us to pick a favorite game that we have. And we just all agree to take a period of time and just enjoy the streamer favorites. Hey, Rage, welcome, man. How you doing? Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. There is a Metroid right here. I know there is. Just, it's always like one screen further than I think. Well, it is kind of, but I'm saying, like, take it as something that we all kind of agree on, where we have fun, but pick those ones that are really special. Just like, hey, this is the week where we just, like, showcase the community's favorites per the streamer. Though it would inevitably start an argument between Thumb and I between Link to the Past and the original Zelda. I don't know. I don't think I'd actually play that. I might play, if I were to do that, I might play Descent, actually. That's fair, Rage. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, Celestial. I think I can agree with you. I mean, the problem is with the original that, with Ghosts and Goblins, the problem is that Super Ghouls and Ghosts is so good compared to the rest of the series. I think the rest of the series takes a blow. Like, Super Ghouls and Ghosts is a really good game. Ghosts and Goblins, it's good because it introduced the series, but it's kind of, in my opinion, it's good because it introduced the series, not because it's a good game. The idea is great in Ghosts and Goblins. The execution is great in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That's actually something that I think with the new Ghosts and Goblins remake, or the new Ghosts and Goblins, that they missed on. They missed the point of uh they missed the point of the difficulty. The difficulty wasn't like to just crush the player. The point of the difficulty, that was nice. Let's just bang our head into some spikes. How's that sound? Uh hey, Bassin. But the new Ghosts and Goblins kind of, to me, feels like they they just misunderstood what the difficulty was and the reason for the difficulty in all the others. Screen did not shake there. We have missed one. How you doing, Mazin? How you been, man? How's work? Keep meaning to ask you about that. Let's just get on here and save. Yeah, exactly, Rage. And that's not the point. It wasn't hard for the sake of being hard. And the art style and the music is great in the new one, but like they got the art style and they got the music down. They got that down pat. They just kind of missed the point on the difficulty. It's like, yeah, that it wasn't hard for that reason. Let's see, there are 2 down below that we got, and then I think there are 2 here as well. Nice, man. Glad to have you. That's directed to Mazin, by the way. if nobody could figure that out, which I think you all probably could. In a weird way, Thumb, I kind of feel like the new Ghosts and Goblins has the same problem as the original Ghosts and Goblins, which is kind of a fascinating thing. Like, they took all that time, they perfected the game, and then they kind of unlearned what they had done afterwards. Hoping that works out for you, Mazin. Ghouls and Ghosts on the Genesis was fun. There it is. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. And now we have the screen shake. I can't believe I missed that one. Usually I don't. So, it's actually kind of funny, Eugene, because maybe this is a good example. I hate the slide in Mega Man. I don't know why. I never liked that movement. It's why number 2 is my favorite. Because I often hear people quote 3 as the best, and I always disagree and say 2 is the best. But the reason I really like 2 more than I like 3 is because I can't stand the slide mechanic. And most people love the sliding in Mega Man. So when I heard that they took the slide out, I was super excited. Really, 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 really excited about it and wanted to play it. I just haven't had time. There's been too much else going on, but... There has been a lot of Shinobi, which is kind of cool. Hey, Filippo, welcome, man. How you doing? How you been? How's the day? Hope it's treating you well. I'm trying to get a copy of Legend of Legaia and what was the other one? Oh, Skies of Arcadia. I did find a copy of Skies of Arcadia, so that'd be fun. I love the movement of the morph ball in this. I don't know what it is. There's something about it's sort of delayed hops and stuff that it's really appealing. Yeah, and no using the D-pad either, Thumb. No death, no D-pad run. You can use A and B, but you can only use them a limited number of times. Oh, come back here. No breathing, no blinking, no thinking. You can't think. No contemplating. So as I remember, there is actually a save point here, but I do not want to go down. I don't want to go down here. Like that. Fortunately, I can just damage boost back out of that. Mazin, I'm really interested, man. If you can type it in chat, then that's fine. But if nothing else, I'd love to hear your history with I'd love to hear your history with Nintendo games, because one thing I've seen you do a lot of NDRs. I've seen you do a lot of stuff that's plays some really hard games, but I don't really know, where you started and when you started playing Nintendo games. Because it does look like, you've played a lot and got a lot of experience with them. But, I'd really be interested in knowing at some point, if you're willing to share. Just got a PSP not too long ago, Eugene. It's actually not the, Oh, well then, save it for Twitter, but I really would like to hear it. I feel like there is a story there. But the PSP is, I don't know, it's kind of pricey right now, but it's also kind of, I think it's effectively reasonable right now, because I think it's going to go up. But just get the JP model. Those aren't that bad, still. The US versions are getting way too expensive, but the Japanese models, there's no difference as far as I can tell, but... I love the fact that the ruins are caved in and you have to find your way through them here. I always thought this aesthetically was really, really cool. The only thing I can't figure out, let's see. So, my favorite color is red, so we got that one, but I got it for, like, I think, 125? I think that's what I paid for it, like 125? Something like that. But the thing that I don't know is, I've been having trouble with the PSP getting it to load images of the games. So it will load the files, and like, because I use it to play PlayStation 1. That's almost solely what I use the PSP for. Is just a portable way to play PlayStation 1, which is a horrible thing to do because there's other good ways to do it, but yeah, whatever. But yeah, there's wait, I have the space jump. Why am I trying to figure out how to get somewhere when I have the space jump? The space jump in this always takes me a second to remember. Because it's not, it isn't, jump at the peak of the jump. It's just past the peak of the jump. And I always forget that. I find it a lot easier to do small little hops. Was there? I never really did too much with the PSP, so I don't know too much about it. There it is. Oh yeah, playing this game on the Game Boy. I can definitely understand why people don't like it in that case. Like the grays and all that stuff. I can really understand why people don't like this game, but I mean, that's like blaming the hardware for being itself, kinda. Like if you're comparing a Nintendo game, I guess we will get the Spazer here. The Spazer's worth the time, I think. Thought there was a... No, I guess I'm wrong. Okay, cool. I usually don't get rid of the ice. I just kind of forgot what I was doing. Okay. Yeah. Yep, I am indeed, Thumb. I can't remember where the blocks actually are here. There we go. Yeah, I'm playing this on the Super Game Boy. On the Super Game Boy player. On the Super Game Boy, yeah. Yeah, I'm using the SNES. This is one of those games, though. If somebody asked me, I would recommend that they emulate it so they could play it on. They could play it on a TV, and I think it gets a lot better once you do that. I'd still recommend people play it. Like, if the only way you can play it is on the Game Boy, play it on the Game Boy. It's worth your time. But there's no doubt about it here that the gameplay experience is better on a larger screen. Yes. Yeah, I know, Eugene. That goes against almost everything I always say, but this is one of those rare exceptions where it's such a black sheep that I think it's worth it. But yeah, so I have played a lot of this, and I've played none of Ninja Gaiden Shadows, so I thought that would be, I swore there was a... No, I guess there isn't, huh? Okay. Hey, Kamoy. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Hope work is treating you well. 50 grand. How many old games do you want to buy with 50 grand? So, as you guys know, probably, see, I hate the Switch for playing old games, but I just don't like. I don't like the way it feels. Ugh. But as you guys know, like, I just finished doing taxes because I was talking about that a little bit, and that was the majority of the last week has been taxes. But with that said, I had to. Isn't it that one? I think it is. Nope. Okay, it's this one. I can take all the games off that I purchased for the old consoles since it's a business expense, but I also have to actually tally it up and see how much got spent. I hate to tell how. I mean, I didn't want to look at. I didn't want to look at that figure at all. Because before I started this, I didn't have that big a collection. Like, I had a good collection, but, you know, not when you're streaming it. You go through games so fast when you're streaming that yeah. But Bazin, my thing has never been really the fact of emulation. It's just making sure that you're playing it legally. Like, again, purely to just, like, protect myself from a legal standpoint. And that's just me, but if I can't really recommend it if I can't really do it, right? No, I know, man. It's a really weird situation, right? Because a lot of people, the only way they can play it is emulation, and like at the end of the day, it's better that people play the games than they don't play the games. And so, how do you reconcile that? And that's, I don't know, it's really hard to reconcile that, in my opinion. And it's a pity that it's come to that. But, oh, crap. I hate these guys, by the way. So one of the other things, though, that is kind of fascinating is I think that that is actually a thing, isn't it? Alright, I'll come back. I'll get that on the way back out. But there is something with, like, the gameplay on the Switch. I don't know if you guys feel this as well. Maybe it's the Switch controller, maybe it's just the console, maybe it's modern TV. But I really, really don't find the gameplay, like, as responsive or as fun on the Switch. Like, I'd rather use something like a Mister than a Switch. By a bajillion miles. Like, every single time. The Switch has been... It's good for new games, but I've found that if I buy old games, I just don't want to play them on it. If at all possible, I'd rather spend the extra... I'd rather spend the extra money and get the original cart. Not because of, like, bragging rights for the extra cart, but just because I don't like how it plays on the Switch. I hate this part. I can't remember how you do it either. Man, I cannot remember how you do this part. I thought I remembered. I thought you jumped over from the platform when you're in Morph Ball. Yeah, you do. I don't know why. I tried doing that a second ago, but no, to no avail. Interesting. Well, the thing is... Nah, I'm good, thank you. The thing is, though, it's legal to own the ROMs, and it's legal to emulate as long as you own the ROMs. But it's legal to, it's basically the only thing it's not legal to do is to share them, right? That's the only legal gray area is... You can't share the ROMs. So, shy of that, like, you're fine. Get all the difficult stuff and I screw up all the easy stuff. Man, if Zombie was blonde, I would just see him as a Bond villain. I think it will be, Mazen. I am ready for it. And I've really enjoyed Fire Emblem. I'm also very ready to be done with Fire Emblem. So I have figured out what we're going to do after that, too. We're going to do Panzer Dragoon Saga, as stated, and then we're going to go and we're going to play Soul Blazer. Yeah, Zombie, you'd make a great Bond villain, man. Ah. Yeah, no, I know. It may go one more stream, Mazen. It might. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping not, but you know, let's be realistic. The game has shown me what for multiple times. It wouldn't be it wouldn't be surprising it wouldn't be surprising if it went longer. Well, you'll get more, Thumb. At least one more week of it. And I do want to play Path of Radiance too, and Radiant Dawn, but yeah, I wanna give Fire Emblem a little bit of a break, and really, really badly want to play Soul Blazer. Jerk. There we go. Okay. Like, Soul Blazer is one of my favorite games, and I think that's gonna be a ton of fun. Hey, IG, how you doing, man? Yeah, this is one of my favorites, dude. Metroid 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, I couldn't remember whether... Can you... It's been... Yes, you can. Couldn't remember whether you could do that or not. I don't think there's anything down here, but it's been just long enough since my last playthrough that let's just make sure. We're gonna hit everything on the way down, by the way. Yeah, Thumb, if you want to set that up, if you want to play the PSP version, and I will play the PS1 version, I'm up for that. Like, roughly at the same time. I'm definitely up for that. I want to play that on the, Come on, Metroid. I know you're here. You're down here, but you're here. No, is it not this one? I thought it was. Alright, well, whoops. The screw attack, not the screw attack, the space jump is one of those things that once I get used to it, then it's not a problem. It always takes me a while to get used to it again. And I hate the little rocks. Yeah. But I've been thinking about streaming the original Tactics because I've never beaten it. I've played it pretty far through. Nah, I guess I've only played it in the second chapter, so I don't know exactly how far that is. But it's in here. That's right. Come on, Samus. Stop turning around. There you go. Don't care. Yeah, it is. It is really, really weird. It's basically, it's after you complete. So immediately once you complete your arc and fully start falling down. That's the only way I can describe it that I think makes any sense. Is that it's just that split second when you actually begin pure straight downward movement. That's when you need to use the space jump. And if you miss it, of course, then that opportunity is gone. So IG, I saw that you played this. What's your what are your thoughts on it? You like it? It's worth a playthrough. I mean, it doesn't have to be, you know, your cup of tea necessarily, of course, but this game is good enough to warrant a playthrough. The Super Nintendo controller adds a lot to it, too, in my opinion. Like, the Game Boy in general, the Game Boy in general is fine. But this game is better in a lot of different ways on not Game Boy. I have forgotten where I'm going now, though. I think it's to the left down here. Think. Nope, I'm wrong. Oh well. Oh, no, it's no worries, man. I just wondered what you thought of the game. Because I saw you played it, but I didn't get a chance to get your opinion on it. What are your thoughts? You like it? There's a loop to go all the way around here. I cannot remember where the loop is, though. Yeah, I can't... It can't be up here. God, I forget that those things do damage to you. Whatever. I don't care. I got enough health. Yeah. It grows on you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that it did. There we go. That's what I missed. I actually think we don't want to go... maybe we do. I don't think we want to go down here. I think this is the dead end, if I remember correctly. But let's double check. Just... Yeah, okay, it is double. It is a dead end. Some of the final Metroids are kind of a pain. If there's anything in this game that, like, finding some of the Metroids in this can be a little bit of a pain. Yeah. Alright, that should be the last one. I think. I'm gonna check down here as well. So when you actually clear out all the Metroids, the screen shakes and the numbers on the Metroids go really wonky. But I always, if there's anywhere where I miss a Metroid, it's this section right here. It's really easy to miss a Metroid here. And the screen did not shake, so I have missed one. Yeah, where is the last one? Where's the last one? I think I got all the ones in the loop there. I think the one I missed is up here. And I think I usually miss it, too. This is always where, like, if I'm getting ready to actually try and speedrun this game, this is where I practice. Because this is where I make mistakes. And miss. From here on out, it's almost purely a straight shot. If I could just find that last one here. Yeah, it is easy to get lost in, though. For sure. I like the graphics, too. I mean, there's still Game Boy graphics. But look at Samus. Man, that suit looks sick. I have a feeling I missed a Metroid down here somewhere. Was this the... Yeah, that's just the missile upgrade. Okay. I did not miss that. We can save here anyway because we got most of the Metroids there. I can go back to the most hated place in this entire game for me. Right there. Alright. I don't think we missed anything here, but let's just double check. I mean, to me, like, this is the first iteration of Samus as she looks in Super Metroid, right? Like, there's just not... There's not anything like it before this. This is that defining moment. Because Samus doesn't look that good in the original Metroid. Actually, I guess that's kind of what I would say. I think the original Metroid gets too much credit, where this gets too little. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about those missiles. Okay, we did actually get the Metroid there, yeah. Okay, so we're good there. Hey, Dara. Welcome, man. Thanks for the like. And thanks for the lurk. Man. Ugh. We'll just do it that way. Where is the one Metroid I've missed? This is always the Metroid I missed, too. Or rather, this is always the area in which I miss a Metroid, I guess I should say. We should go all the way down to the bottom. I might have missed one down here. I don't think so, but... You jerks. That guy hits too hard. I'm not taking a hit from him if I can help it. Did I already check that? Yeah, I did. I did come in here. Yeah. I'm getting ponged. One thing, IG, that I'm sure you found too, that it's a lot easier to do small hops in this game than it is to do large hops. Is this the one where there's one in the upper right-hand corner? It may be. No, it is not. Okay. There's definitely not one down to the left there. I'm pretty sure we already got this one. Yeah, which means I missed one in that big loop. Because we definitely got this guy. Yeah, we got this one. Nice, Leo. What's your favorite Castlevania, Leo? Yeah, small hopping with a screw attack is like the most effective thing in this entire game. Cool, man. Let's not say we didn't there. Alright, I think we've gotten everything in there. The only thing, I'm going to check the left wall. I may have forgotten something up here. I don't think so. But I'm going to check it as long as I'm here so I don't have to backtrack. Because if I check this, then I'm going to... Does it? Okay, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, it just gives it a little bit, like, cleaner... a little bit of a cleaner look. Yeah, and thank you guys for the input on that. Oh, so, yeah, Dara, I was gonna tell... That's what I was gonna tell you about. So, in GIMP, what happens is, if you want to change the black outline, when you go in to change the lettering, you actually have to do it on 2 different layers and make one layer invisible so it passes through, and then you create an invisible layer that you can see through. Just wanted to check there and make sure that I hadn't missed something. Have I? Don't think so, right? This is lava, yes? Yeah, okay. So you have to create an invisible layer with a border on the... You have to set the text layer to be the primary layer, then create an invisible layer underneath it, and then expand the invisible layer underneath it, and then expand the invisible layer underneath it, and then expand the invisible layer underneath it, and then fill that layer with a solid color. So that's how you create the outline in GIMP. Then if you change the lettering, then you have to go in, delete the underlying invisible layer, remove the outer layer again, and remove the outer layer again. Oh, I know the Metroid I missed. Yep, okay. I remember. Remove the outer layer, retype the text, recreate the invisible layer, and do it all over again. So that, yeah, it's just really, really non-intuitive. It's fine if time-consuming once you learn how to do it. But yeah. Yeah, the backtracking is pretty bad when you, the backtracking is pretty bad when you're first going through it. If you remember this is one of the few games that I actually took pretty extensive notes for, specifically because of this. There's another one here somewhere. I just can't remember where it is. Hey, Jim, how you doing, man? There it is. Yeah, it's this one. I just forgot to go over here. I knew there was another one. I just somehow got turned around, so. Oh, right. You had to go down in here. Right. So there are a couple things like that really are needlessly obtuse. That those are, if you want my complaints on this game, it's moments like that, but okay. And that should get us the rumbles. If I remember correctly. There it is. Yep, okay, cool. Yeah, basically every time I want to put a new text file together for the streams, I have to completely erase everything that I've done and redo it. And now that I'm doing it a bit, it's not as bad. Like, I'm learning how to do it, and then I'm getting pretty quick at it, but the first couple times where you're like, you don't know what you're doing, it's horrible. That's the thing. GIMP isn't that bad to use once you know what you're doing, but learning what you have to do to be able to use it efficiently, it's gross, man. It's just gross. Oh, yeah? Give me that health. I said, give me that health. So he's on a roll today, huh? So, the one thing, too, there is, and this is one of the reasons I don't like this section, you think that would be, like, a lot of people I know that have played this game, when they get to that point, they think that lava is where, the map should have changed, and it just didn't. So then they get kind of confused as to what's going on. And they get lost. And I can definitely see that. I think that's somewhat poor game design. And this is where some of the backtracking really does get to be a little bit onerous. But I love this enemy, though, because he drops so much health. Ow. Simul-kill. Yeah, I'm not playing particularly quickly or well today. It's okay. Oh yeah, I love this game. Yep. Oh, this game's a pleasure. Like, even getting lost, it's still a good time. It can be a little frustrating, because if you lose your perspective, then suddenly you can find yourself, like, wandering the halls for a bit, but... Yeah. Well, Metroid 1 is worse than this, in my opinion. What do you guys think? I think that Metroid 1 is actually harder to tell where you are and where you've been than this one. Like, I think that, yeah, I think the map design in this is actually better than the first Metroid by a long shot. Like, it's worlds better, even without a map. Yeah, the first Metroid's fine, but don't you agree that as far as, like, where you need to go, the level design really isn't that great. I mean, you know, it's the prototype, right? It is the prototype of Metroid, so you would kind of expect it to be a little bit rough, but figuring out what you want to do and where you want to go really is an uphill fight in that game. The game fights you on that. The funny thing is, like, if I miss these guys, I'm sure you've noticed, I have a lot of trouble hitting them, because if I miss once, my timing for them is just all sorts of off. Kind of fun. Yeah, there's that too, isn't there? I mean, so one thing maybe I should say is, even though people get lost in this section a lot, it might actually not be that bad, because it shows you where you're supposed to go next. Like, it's a little bit of a placeholder for the person playing. So maybe there's some redeeming qualities. Yeah, IG is like the least angry person I know that plays these games. In fact, Ingenious says, I don't think I've ever seen you get salty about a game. I'm sure it happens, but I don't think I've ever seen it. YBGN, welcome, man. Sorry, I missed you. I did not see that. Totally my bad. How's it going, man? How you doing? Ah, carp. Carp. IG is salty in the sense that he's well seasoned, Mazin. Not salty in the sense that he's angry. So angry. Actually, IG, believe it or not, you're one of my role models for that. Like, when I'm thinking about ways to improve and things that I need to improve, you're one of the people who I hold as a bar for, like, me staying more level-headed while playing the games, and being just a little bit cooler with it and a little bit more fun. The way you stream and the way that you approach it is a metric that I try to hold myself to. So, thank you. Like, that means a lot. It's like You set a really good example in the community, specifically. I mean, in many ways, but specifically for your ability to be level-headed and just bear it well. Eugene, you do too, but I've seen you get salty. I have seen a game royally get to you. Haven't seen that with Ingeniouses. Well, I know that you're like one of your main points is just to have nothing but positive vibes, and you do a remarkable job at that. So, yeah, you guys see that stream the Retro did where he just started playing favorites. What a jerk. No, absolutely. Some games deserve the salt. Like some games I do it's impressive, but at the same time I definitely think that there are games that it's misleading for a gameplay experience when you don't get salty. Like I don't mind showing frustration on some games because I don't want people to watch the gameplay of the game and think this game is easy or, you know, this game is going to be a cakewalk, but yeah, there's definitely moments where sometimes there's too much salt, but a little bit of salt can drive the point home for somebody else's playthrough. All right. We're basically just doing cleanup duty here. I was shooting for 2 hours for this game, so I'm a little bit behind my own estimate here. Which, considering I've never played Ninja Gaiden Shadow, I don't know what that will be like. But yeah, it's just really good to have a community that you can use, like, as a listening board, right, IG? Like, Actually, Zombie, come to think of it, the only time I've seen you get salty is when you accidentally hit the reset combination on your emulation. And that's one of the things where I've brought it up a jillion times, I'll bring it up a jillion more. But that is one of the things with, like, the, I didn't come back here for the health, by the way. I just, you have to, trigger a path by going through it multiple times. And I thought it was this way. It's actually the opposite way. But, you know, there's definitely been points where things have gone a little too far as getting upset with the game. And that's why, with, like, Star Tropics, that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing. And I was like, well, you know, I'm not having fun with this. So not having fun with it, then, and I've lost all desire to continue with it, then why, you know, why arbitrarily set that bar? But the big thing is, with you guys, like, I get told a lot, like, it usually is like a joke, like, did you see that? Did you see what happened there? Like, you know, that kind of stuff. And it's really good because it's those comments that remind me, like, what the bar really is. Like, where is that bar between it's comfortable and it's entertaining and it's uncomfortable and you just kind of don't want to hang around because you don't want to be around the angry person, right? Like Yeah, and also, like, if there's... That level of frustration can also show the challenge, right? Like, that... I need to go down a full layer. This is like a... This is almost like a T, is the best way I can describe it. And on the bottom... Or actually, it's more like a... It's more like an I. Like a capital I. So we're in the upper two. We need to be in the bottom left. But there's definitely that satisfaction when you finally get it, right? When you finally overcome that really, really hard bit. And that satisfaction is awesome. It's kind of like runner's high, right? Not really joking that. It's sort of the same thing with adrenaline. Thank you. We actually wanted to go the other way. But I'll take the save. While I'm here. I saw that, Jim. Yeah, I saw that. That was rough. I felt for him, but yeah, that was rough. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Awesome. The new miscellaneous parts holder just showed up, so... Game catharsis. Not a bad way to put it, man. Not a bad way to put it. I'll tell you, it's gonna sound kind of weird, but I got this new mic. And the new mic, since it's like, it's right here, and I don't have to yell across at my other one, has actually helped a lot. Because the other one, like, when you have to yell across at your mic, that yelling and getting, like, having to expel that much energy just to talk actually does affect the emotions in the game. Yeah, it affects the emotions in the game. So now that I'm able to, like, sit here and just sort of quietly talk at the microphone and you guys can hear me, it's really helped a lot for just keeping calm and being a lot more relaxed, because my streaming setup is a lot more relaxed now. It's remarkable how that helps. Ooh, that sucks, Eugene. I'm not really gonna take too much damage here. Oh, right. This is another thing I hate. This is the only time in the game where you have to use missiles to break open something like that, and there's no way you would know it. I really don't like that idea. I think that's poor game design right there. Yeah, yeah. And this, so actually, Eugene, if you want, I can talk to you about this. So a buddy of mine came up with this setup. I mean, it wasn't super expensive and it wasn't super cheap, right? Like, it's kind of that middle ground, but it's such an improvement over the Snowball and the Yeti and it's really, really comfortable. And then the wife got me this arm for holding the whole thing, and it's been, man, it's been really awesome. That's also a really good point, Jim. And I find that with chat, you also kind of don't want to disappoint them, right? Like you don't want chat to be, you want to give chat a good time too. You don't want to ruin their time. That's what helps me, is like trying to be a good host. I guess that's it. Yeah, I always want to try and be a good host. And I feel like if my temper gets the better of me, then, you know, I'm not being a good host. Alright, there we go. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that makes sense, Eugene. Hmm. This area is bad, but it's not that bad. It's not as bad as it looks. I keep missing missing my input. Yeah. Well, it's like, and I've talked about it already this stream, but it's like the Ninja Gaiden 2 stream. I see the Ninja Gaiden 2 stream, the end that getting good, as a personal failure. Like, that stream is the only stream that I've ever done where I really just kind of wanted to delete it. Just because I felt like it didn't accurately represent it didn't represent the persona, the approach. Like, it didn't represent anything that, any of the qualities that I want to represent on my channel. That stream missed them all. But I don't know. Even thinking about deleting it, it still comes back to, it feels kind of wrong to delete it, because it's a reminder to not do that again. It's like, okay, you did that once. Don't ever do it again. You gotta find your line to know not to cross it. Really? It's supposed to be a 5-hour game? Unless I'm thinking of something else. When I play this game, and I'm really trying to, like, speedrun it, I'm pretty sure that, I usually can beat it, like, an hour and 15 or something like that. Maybe I am thinking about a different game. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I am. Maybe I am thinking about a different game. I don't want to make really bold claims. But I think that's what my PB is, like an hour. Is like an hour-ish? Maybe I'm thinking Mega Man X. Maybe it was 2 hours for this. I don't know. I don't know. I've lost track. Have a good one, Jim. Thanks for stopping by, man. Good to see you. Well, you may all be wasting time, but I appreciate you wasting time with me. I hate this section because it's so easy to have the morph ball not do what you want it to. It the morph ball mechanics in this with the width of the screen and the morph ball explosion can be really awkward. That is a complaint that I have about this game. It can become a real mess. Thumb. This game definitely does have its flaws. No doubt about it, though. I'd never argue that. I just have a weakness for this game. It's a guilty pleasure, but it really is a good game. I think if it weren't a Game Boy game, then I probably wouldn't care as much about it. There's the first one. So now let's see if we can get the next one. Can't remember where we're going. I think we've reached the end here. Yeah, this part is nonsense. This should never exist. I do hate this part, and I will never defend this part either. Even with a map, this part is a pain. What's messed up on the jumping? What are you talking about, Celestial? Yeah, that's the thing is, for a Game Boy game, this thing's crazy good. Oh, sorry, Celestial. Man, yeah, see, now... Oh, wait, actually, you know what? I'm an idiot. Hold on a sec. Let me take a look. Just looking for... I can't remember exactly what the layout of this maze is, and no, Metroid 2, Invisible Maze map. Can't remember exactly what the map is here. And of course, nothing's particularly helpful, which is obnoxious. There are some decent maps, but this is one of those. That's not helpful. Oh, that's not helpful. Yeah, there's a part where you go up, but for some reason I'm having trouble. It's a explodable block that disappears and comes back. And I have apparently not blown it up. Up and right, yeah. I'm using the spider ball. But as you can see, like, even then, we're just going in a circle here. I was trying that too, zombie. I think it's right here, right next to the wall here. It's on the right. I thought it was on the right-hand side. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think it might be on the left-hand side. Let's get all the way to the left. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we got it. We still need to go back in, though, because we still need to get the energy tank. So that got us out. There we go. That's the E-tank. All right, cool. Yeah, this part is nonsense. Like, this should have never been in the game. That's like my one super complaint about this game is that part right there should not exist. But whatever. Okay. So there's one part. There's the nonsense part of this game. We're through it. But we are through it, at least. That's the part I always debate about doing. Like, I always wonder whether I should just not do it. But I can't remember which one is the ice beam. What's the phaser? We don't want the phaser. Yeah, I don't care about those guys. They do some damage, but we don't really care. Plasma, rather. Yeah. Plasma! Oh, ice is the very bottom, isn't it? Yeah. Ice is at the very bottom. Isn't ice at the bottom? Am I losing my mind? Indubitably. Indubitably. Ice beam. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. There it is. That's what we wanted. Right, now we can leave here. Now we can leave here and feel good about ourselves. We will go up there. Actually, let's just do this and... We'll pick up the, we'll pick up the save here. Trying to remember, I forgot. I thought the screw attack was right there. But I can't remember where the screw attack is now. Yeah, these guys are a real pain. You just have to be super aggro with them, but... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Alright, cool. We got that one. There may be one more of those in the upper left here, but... I honestly don't remember. There is something here. Just can't remember where. This is the other place where I may have been forgetting something. But I can't remember. No. Okay. Oh, the screw attack's on the other side. Right. Yeah. I'm just being a nitwit. That's what's happening there. I'm being a nitwit. A wit of nit. We can definitely go down here and get this. There are a lot of weird sounds coming from the kitchen, and I have no idea what they are. At least I think they're coming from the kitchen. They sound like they're coming from the kitchen. But I don't smell food cooking. I'm so confused. My senses are misleading me here. Alright, so we're gonna get the screw attack. I think... No, it's not that one. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's a big boy. There's a way to get them locked, like... Yeah, there we go. The screw attack is above this guy, and actually I usually get it first just so I have the iframes off the screw attack, but, Awesome, zombie. There we go. Money time. Screw attack and money time. Wait a minute. Again, I love how this area has been destroyed, and you're just slowly, like, it's caved in. The game really does do a wonderful job of making you feel like you're in ruins, and you're just exploring this area that's been, you know, forsaken. Aw, carp. I didn't mean to do that. I think, is there one more Metroid here? I think there is, right? Because we haven't gotten the... We haven't gotten the screen shaky. Alright, well, we don't care there. Where have I missed one Metroid? 220. See, I should have 250 here by the end. Which I don't have. Okay, it's not there. This is just back into the ruins. You feel so empowered when you finally get the screw attack, though. I love that about this game. We've gotten the Metroid here. Have a good one, IG. Thanks for stopping by, man. I hope you had some fun. Alright. We still got hit. I'm pretty sure I managed to take out that guy there, too. I think we've gotten... We haven't gotten everyone. I'm gonna check, just in case I missed the screen shake somehow, but I think we're supposed to have 5 Metroids left at this point, and... yeah. Yeah, we're definitely missing one. At least. It might be 6. It might be 6, and there's one in the corridor. In the next area. Ow. Ow. Jerk. Gotta remember where the last one here is. It has to be on the left-hand side. It's gotta be on the left-hand side. Over here. We're gonna go up. This is actually faster, I think, than going through the middle. I think. And I think there's one at the top left that I missed. And then we'll get the one. I think there's one in the corridor going to the next area. And then after that, there's then you've got the 5 Omegas, and then you've got the true Metroids at the very end. So I think that's what we're looking at here. Yeah. And again, I'm still like... It should be 225 on missiles here. I've still missed missiles somewhere. Did we go in here? I think we went in here. Right, yeah, this is the, Let's make sure. I don't think there is a Metroid in here. But, no, I know there isn't, actually. Okay, so yeah, this is not useful. So we'll go back to the top here. I'm just blanking a little bit here. Kind of embarrassing. Because I know this game pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, that is a huge improvement too that Super Metroid made. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I was right. There was one more right there. That's one huge improvement that Super Metroid made. That I think they probably listened to criticism on, and that is that it's way better if you get to keep all your power-ups. How's it going, Mazin? Hope the rest of the day treats you well at work, man. Alright, now it's time to... Oh, yeah. Oh, good. There you go. Yeah, I'll bet. I'll bet. Have you ever noticed how stink bugs get everywhere? Like, if one gets to the house, like, you never know where it's gonna appear. Okay. Let's make like a tree and get the hell out of here. I was actually thinking I could get a mini screw attack there. I was just wrong. Alright, onward and leftward? Yeah, we've got 220, which means I missed something somewhere, Celestial. I think. Maybe I did get 100%. I don't know. I always forget whether it's 225 or 250 is the max. But lately I've been having a lot of trouble remembering where all the missiles are. But I almost always just miss one. Is it 250? Yeah. I don't know where I'm missing them right now. 220 is kind of sad. I just need to go back and look at a map. And look at the locations, because it's, you know, it's that old issue where you're so familiar with the game that you can't. It's like Link to the Past, right? You always miss that one heart container, but you know where all the heart containers are, so who knows where in the world you missed that one heart container, right? There's a point where that familiarity actually starts working against you, and that's where I'm at now. That's where I've been for a long time on this game. I remember where everything is, and so I just assume that I've gotten it, because I've gotten it 1,000 times before, right? Guess Dia Padilla, welcome, man. How you doing? Alright, so we will go to the right. There are 3 Metroid spawns in this room, I think. But how you doing, Bonilla? How's your day going, man? We took entirely too much damage from that, but whatever. I think you have to exit the room to the left, by the way, and enter it from the left to trigger the next Metroid spawn here. It's either that or we need to screen scroll down once. Never remember which. Okay, looks like we need to screen scroll. We'll just do a loop-de-loop. Glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it's treating you well. Oh, I know what the sound is now. The sound is the sound of shredding. I was wondering. Yikers, that's gonna hurt. The nice thing, though, is that because there are the Metroid shells there, they actually do give you the clues you need to know what you need to do. Like, you saw 2 Metroid shells, and you only saw 1 Metroid. Can't figure out where to go, and it's a loop. So, I do like this, this design. There we go. Oh, nice, dude. So if you can get this guy into a wall, you're good. But they take a lot of hits. For sure. Yeah, exactly. So I actually think that is pretty good. I think that is pretty good game design. Oh, nice on the trout, Padilla. I didn't even see that, Edwin. Congrats, man. That'll be tasty. Trout. I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to grind for the Omega Metroids, and judging from how I'm playing today, I probably will. I'm just taking the hits. I'm not too worried about it. Once we get past this next section, we're going to get a health refill, so I'm not, like... I'm not being as cautious as I could be. Because I really don't think it's merited. If I die, you guys can laugh at me. A lot. I will pick that up. I have a feeling that I'm a little misguided and actually... yeah, oh, I know you will, Dara. Keeping me honest to the end, huh? I have heard rumors of it, but I have not seen anything about it, really. But I haven't been looking either, so... Somebody told me recently, though, that it's by the same people who are, who made, Streets of Rage 4. That's a really promising sign. I love how you can almost moonwalk in this game. But I think that maybe my time is actually more like 2 hours. I gotta look up. basically, when I was looking at, like, speedruns, I think I was, like, I got within, like, 30 minutes of top 10. Something like that. That's kind of where I remember being. Like, 30 minutes of you know, the top 10 times. But I have no, that's no glitch. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. Because if your missiles aren't on the screen, then they, if there's not a, missile on the screen, you can fire again. Zombie, have you found a good way to kill the Omega Metroids, though? Like, they're just pretty much, you're just gonna damage sponge it, from my experience. I never really found a good, efficient way of killing those guys, other than lock them in the corner, and then just mash as hard and as fast as you can. Like, that's the only answer I've found for those guys. It is an answer, but I think we're gonna need, I think we're gonna need some more missiles here, and or health. I know the save point's there. I guess we do want to go up to this next area. 89 missiles and that much health is gonna make another Omega fight really, really tight. Yeah, yeah. And that's how you can tell that the jump after you've been hit was actually dev intended right there. Not that I'll hit them doing that, but... I did actually try to jump there. Did try. I feel like we are going to need some more health. I cannot remember how you actually hurt those guys. I'm gonna try this. This is gonna be a little bit dicey, but... see if I can manipulate this guy. If I can't, then this is gonna be short and sweet. If I can, however. It's gonna be short and sweet too, but it's in my favor. You can manipulate them back into the wall I don't think you have to get up in their face. But that's what we want right there. Yeah, there we go. Clamping them into the wall like that is the answer, but getting them to obey your commands is... That's a whole different thing. They don't like to cooperate at all. How do you, is it missiles that get these guys? Man, what is it that gets, Oh, yeah, screw attack. Okay, well. I'm gonna farm here for a second because we don't have enough missiles. We don't have enough missiles and we don't have enough health for one more Omega, and yeah, we're at that point that we gotta have missiles and health. Excuse me? I disagree with that. So I'll try and get 3 bars, I think, of energy. Because we're going to get a refill right after this. We just have to take out the last Omega here. And we'll probably save, too. I'm waiting for Dara's comments. What you going to say about me grinding in Metroid, Dara? Silly guy. Yeah, they're not being particularly helpful with drops here. I forget how many, I forget how many missiles the Omega Metroids take. But I think they take, like, 50 or 60? They take a lot. They may take 50. But a lot of them do miss, so... Alright, that was good. So, let's get 100 missiles, and we'll go take on our, big friends there. 100 missiles should be enough. As far as me speedrunning this game, this is an area where I could save a lot of time. Excuse me? Okay, we got 100. Yep, cool. Let's go. I mean, I won't say no to more health if they're just going to hand it to me. But... So we'll go pick up the safety save here. Just so we don't have to do grinding again. And this is kind of what I was talking about with IG, is once you get into your rhythm, and then I mess it up, but once you get into your rhythm, the screw attack isn't bad. But getting your rhythm back is it takes a second. Once you get it, it's really not bad. Screw attack it's just like this very specific window. Alright. Let's go wreck a dude. Or have a dude wreck us. What'd you guys say? Alright, so it's gonna take us, like, 3.5 to do this. Longer than I had thought. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. Sweet spot. Jamming him into a hallway like that and just creating a wall of missile death is the best way to do it. Excuse me. Thank you, zombie. That is the best way to do it. We took a lot of damage, though. You do take a lot of damage from those guys. I don't really know of a way to not take a bunch of damage. I think you kind of have to. Oh, whatever, Dara. It's not cheesy. It's necessary. Actually, I think that is the genuine intended way. Your intended way to beat them is to cheese them. And absolutely not. I have baguette here, and there's never enough cheese when there's baguette. Just spread that, just cut it open like a big old sandwich and slather it. Sounds good, Eugene. Thanks for stopping by, man. I think... Oh, we just need to go back to the bottom, don't we? Right? Yeah. Baguette's so good. I think it's back this way. I'm almost certain. Yeah, it is. It is. It is back this way. Indeed. That's one thing I don't like about this game too, is this is one more complaint. That over here there are false paths that you can take, but there's no reason for them. They don't do anything except just annoy you. And false paths to distract you is one thing, but false paths just to lengthen the game, that's pretty shady. I love baguette with brie, quesadilla video. Uh-oh. I just put the tonight's grocery night, and I just put that idea in the wife's brain. So we're getting brie and baguette tonight. So what you're saying, Dara, is you too would make bad game design decisions. That's good to know. Oh, sweet. Yeah. And I don't like the goop here, because it messes with the screw attack a lot. Sweet! If you want to put that within grasp, I'll show that off on the stream. Yes. But good check. There was a point where, that's funny. There was a point where I just knew where to go here, and that point is gone. Alright. So, now that we've done that, we are actually going to drop back down, and we're going to save, just in case this goes sideways somehow. I just want to make sure that we don't have to do this nonsense again. Well, that's the thing about this game, Zombie, is, you know, that's what the original Metroid was, right? So, I feel like they got that ambience better in this than they did in the original Metroid. I am going after the Queen with missiles. I think with 220, I think I have enough. With 220, I think I have enough. I may have to kill the Metroids here and then go, and then go back and refill one more time. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Unless I get good drops along the way. Yeah. Dara, it's not a matter of getting good, it's a matter of literally not having enough ammo to kill the final boss. Smart Alec. Oh, crap. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna have to refill. That's the problem, is if a Metroid grabs you in this game, you're done. Yeah. Man, that's kind of rough. The other way is to crawl into her mouth and, lay a bomb in her stomach. How many bombs does it take, Zombie? 5? Is it 5 bombs? Welcome back, Cowboy. I don't know if I've ever killed it the other way. You want me to try? We just saved. I'll try. Oh, is it 20? Yeah, we're just gonna take a death here at this rate. But the reason is because the reason I do it the other way is because of that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. See, that's why I do it that way. It's actually faster to do it that way, because you can just stun lock her like that, and if your mashing is fast enough, you can hose her. So I think it's actually to faster to mash than it is not to. I think. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Yeah, and I find it easier too. I'm better at mashing than that. And I'm not even a very good masher. I'd love to get better at that. It's really hard, by the way, with where the controller is. Excuse me. With where the controller is, it's really hard for me to mash because I can't get the angle. Since I'm using a Famicom controller, it's only a 3-foot cord, and my console is so far away. There's like no room. It's kind of funny. Oh, shush, Dara. And thank you for the GGs. So, Conway, how was work, man? Done? Oh, did you, Conway? Sweet, man. Awesome. Very cool, dude. Is your Saturn playing discs now or no? So we managed to beat the game in roughly 3 hours. A little disappointed in that, but I don't know how far we can get Ninja Gaiden Shadow now. We'll try and beat it. I don't think Ninja Gaiden Shadow is very long. I don't know how hard it gets, but it's not standard Ninja Gaiden hard, but oh, man, I'm glad you're feeling better though. That sucks. Oh, here. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys might appreciate this. This just arrived in the mail. I've never played Skies of Arcadia. And, man, this is in really good condition. Man. Yeah. Really nice condition. Both discs are like that. So yeah, I'm happy with that. I took a chance on a seller for that one, and it looks like it paid off. It's always nice when you take a chance on somebody. So this guy, I gotta shout this guy out, because he posted the images of the game case, clearly stated what was flawed on the case, and then didn't have pictures of the bottoms of the CDs, and didn't have very much feedback. But I emailed him a question about it, and he almost instantly replied. With beautiful pictures of the bottom side of the discs. So we beat 3 hours by 1 minute. So what is, let's see. So let's see. Metroid 2. Um, Metroid 2, 100% no OOB. That's what I did. That's what I was doing. Yeah, so hour and 15 was my what I did there. So I've gotten a lot worse at it, but that I gotta get better at this again. and get faster at it. But still, I'm happy with sub 3 hours at the end. That's not too bad. That sucks, zombie. I'm sorry. Thank you, Leo. Appreciate it, man. Hold on a sec. Let me change our game then. All right. So what do you guys think? 2 hours and 59 minutes. That respectable for Metroid 2? As I said, I played it that one little bit for the first round of Metroids, but I haven't actually played it for about a year. So, don't think that's gonna take. All right. Think that's good? Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. By 1 minute, right? All right, I'm just gonna skip straight into gameplay here, without much ado, because I want to see how far we can get. It just froze. So the problem is that when you mod a Super Nintendo and you remove those tabs, the cartridge slot can sometimes be a little finicky because it doesn't drop, the games start dropping down too far. So let's actually do it this way. I think that should. I don't know if I've ever gotten the special ending on the Nintendo version. Oh yeah. Yeah, we beat the game in 2 hours and 59 minutes, Celestial. And I did the missiles to do it faster. I played the first level of this, and that's it. So, yeah, 2:59 in-game timer. I think we got like 3:02 if I'm not using in-game SRL. Yeah, 3:02 SRL or something like that. Pretty close though. Oh, hi. No? Okay. Cool. Yeah, we got the bikini ending. Aw, man, I'm sorry. What happened with it, man? Oh, gotcha. I wonder how you get up there. God, he just stayed in my hitbox the entire time, didn't he? Yes, I'm aware that death is imminent. Thanks for reminding me, game. Alright, cool. We pulled it out, though. What was the ROM hack? Out of interest. Thanks. Appreciate it. Man, this game looks sweet. Once I started playing it and I played that first stage, I did not want to stop. I had to force myself not to just play the game and beat it. Because it was so much fun. Oh, that would be cool. Okay. Good to know what that enemy does, too. That's just the gun enemy, right? Yeah. Alright. We're learning. Yeah, I didn't think we could do that, but it was worth a try. Okay. Man, the movement in this, for a Game Boy game, the movement is so good. It's so fluid. You wouldn't expect the Game Boy game to even, be able to begin, to capture the feel of Ninja Gaiden. But this actually does a pretty good job of it. That's gonna hurt. Woohoo! I wonder if enemies respawn in this. Guess we're gonna find out, huh? Okay, it looks like they don't. So how many of you have played this game? I don't really hear this game talked about. I don't know whether it's because people don't like it, people haven't played it, people don't know about it. From my experience, people don't know about this one, but like my friends, none of them know about it. I shouldn't have gotten hit there. I'm kind of upset with myself about that one, actually. I also don't know how many levels there are. So we just had to turn away from those guys. Good, I can deal with that. You should check it out, Conway. It's really fun. I mean, it sounds stupid because it's, well, I mean, you can see what it is, but man, it's actually way, way better than what you would think. I mean, this is as far as I've ever gotten it, so I can't promise the rest of the game, but from everything I've played it, everything I play about in it makes me want to play more of it. So yeah, it's like if you want to play Ninja Gaiden Light. That's what this is. This is Ninja Gaiden Light. It's kind of like a diet cola. It's not quite as satisfying as the real thing, but it has its place. Yeah. Agreed, Celestial. Yikes. I don't know what that guy can do, but I'm gonna assume that it's not good for me. Hey, I was right. It's not good for me. No! No! Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me, bro! It's still better than the Flea Man and the Frankenstein monster, though. I'll still take this any day over that. Alright, come on. I want him to jump towards me. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Let me go! What a jerk! Did they really, Leo? That's cool. I like these cutscenes at the end where he just goes ham on them. Yeah, this is one worth picking up. Thanks, Celestial. Yeah, this is worth picking up, Conway. It's a little pricey, so it may not. I would say, especially for what it would cost you, that it's almost certainly not worth buying. But thank you for the GGs. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. Oh god, that hurt too. Let's not say we didn't hear. That was I kind of. What? Oh, you can do it no matter. Okay, well that's good to know. At least you get to see what it takes to like really learn where the damage spots are. Yeah, you are neat, Leo. Here we go. Here's where it becomes Gaiden, huh? Uh-oh. I did not realize. I thought that was going up and down, not just down. Okay. Well, we learned. We learned. I wonder if there continues in this. Okay, well, this is going to be a tight window, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's... I tried. But I did not know what was happening. I couldn't plan ahead there, so... At least you don't get the, like, I like this one too because you don't get the complete nonsense deaths that you do in actual Ninja Gaiden. This game does feel like the fair Ninja Gaiden. That was a good way to put it, Celestial. The timing on this game is actually pretty tight, too. It's weird, so it's got that, like, that Game Boy clunk to it. You guys know what I'm talking about. But it also feels really responsive and tight at the same time. This game has a really strange feel to it. I think you guys have really good juxtaposing personalities. Not like opposites, just juxtaposing. Well, I was hoping to get that, but we're not going to. Yeah, it is. It is Conway, and it plays really smoothly. Okay, well, now we know what he's gonna do there, huh? Yeah, I don't know how we're supposed to beat him. Actually, oh. I see what we're supposed to do. I did not even see the... That was weird. Did you guys see how that chopped? That was really weird. Yeah, he is kind of, isn't he? I tried to jump and all that, but, yeah. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, we're continuing. Oh, yes, we're continuing. Now that I know the stage, we shouldn't have a problem with it. Though I feel like that last part is going to be a real pain. And you know what? The stage even taught me what I was supposed to do there, and I didn't pay attention. Because the stage actually has been showing me what I should be swapping heavily back and forth between ceiling and floor. I shouldn't have died on that boss after understanding what his pattern actually was. That's kind of an embarrassment, but whatever. We all make mistakes. I'm not gonna lose sleep over that. That was not intentional, but I'll take it. Thumb, welcome back, man. Oh. Have you played this Ninja Gaiden, Thumb? I'm really impressed with the quality of this game. The quality of this game has been ridiculously good. For a Game Boy game? Yeah. Oh no, we missed it again. And we're gonna die this time. Yeah. We can't do that. We have to jump and hit that one, I think. And even then, we might not be able to get it. But that's fine. I wonder how many continues you actually get in this. I mean, you know, it's a Game Boy game, but it plays really smoothly. It just has a little bit of that, like, that hesitation that you come to expect from a Game Boy game. A little bit of that, but it's not bad. Kind of feels like, you know, it's underwater. But really? I mean, they're both classics, that's for sure. Oh, come on. I just need to not get greedy and... Yeah. No, jump, you twerp. There we go. Okay, got him. They made the Ninja Gaiden trilogy, Leo, but they never made a Ninja Gaiden for the SNES. It went away until the Xbox Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden Black. Unfortunately. It's a real pity. Hey, Scomway? Cool, Thom. I meant to send you a message to expound further on what you said, too. And I just forgot. Sorry, man. Okay. Oh, he mixed it up on me there. Oh, I guess I can still, like... Yeah, okay, alright. I just messed up there. I was actually trying to throw the fire wheel, but the ninjutsu, but I messed up and I hit jump instead. Alright. Fair enough. Okay, so they do actually come back down. Yeah. Kind of sad, too, because the 2D Gaidens were so good. I mean, I don't like 2, but 2 is a good game. Like, I can't like it or hate it. It is a good Nintendo game. It's just not for me. But I don't think there was a bad Ninja Gaiden for the original Nintendo. Like, I don't know what just happened, but okay. Oh, hi. Okay. I don't know what, Is that gonna hurt us? No, okay. Okay. Ah ha ha! I tried to time it, but I missed. Welcome back, Celestial. I love the fact that they got the game over music right. That's awesome. Yeah, the difficulty is definitely spiking, especially if I miss that first jump. But I really want to do a, like, go through all the Mega Man games, and we beat all of them. That's kind of the obsession that I've got going right now for the channel is beating all of the timing on that is so tight. Ugh. Timing on that is so tight. As I said, though, the controls are really good, so it definitely all feels doable. Okay. We got that. We got that. We can jump if he does anything here. We can get him again. Okay, cool. We're back here with no health again. Okay. Alright. Well, that wasn't that bad. Alright, we did actually manage to get him. I didn't think we were gonna... I didn't think we were gonna be able to get him. I hope we can get a health here before... Uh-oh. We're not gonna get health, are we? We might. I doubt it, though. We're gonna get hit on the... Oh, we did. Maybe. Probably. Oh, wow. They're... Not only did we get health, they were very generous with it. That's kind of rare. That's kind of rare. I wonder how many stages are in this. I should just start looking up how many stages are in games before, Ow. I think we have to take that hit. Oh, wow. It didn't matter whether we took that hit or not. We were already dead. We just didn't know it. Yeah, that's a tight window right there. That is a tight window to get up here. In fact, I'm not even gonna... I think... no! Ah, well. That's just one hit. We have to take that hit, I think. So, the second time you come through here... Okay, that's good to know. We should do that. We're just gonna take the damage boost there and go. I don't want to die to the lava, insta-die to the lava. We have 1 health left. Yeah, you got a lot on your plate, man. Okay. Okay, so we just duck... Oh, okay. He hits us 2 ways there. That's interesting. I don't know how we dodged that. I imagine we duck the first one and jump the second. Yeah, that is what we do. Okay. All right. Duck and jump. Duck and jump. Duck and weave. So my question is he gonna throw ninja stars? No! Oh man, I can't believe I managed to dodge that one. I feel like I shouldn't have been able to, but I did it, so we'll take it. Man, this boss is stressing me out. Got him! Woohoo! Man. That's a cool boss. I like the mechanics of these bosses. This makes me want to play the, that makes me want to play the Contra on the Game Boy. Because I've never played that Contra. And this, I don't know why, but this port is so good. This game is so good, it makes me want to play the Contra one. Oh, that's a tight window. Thank you for the GGs, guys. Okay, so I think I've got a sense for how... Yeah, we just need to learn the timing on that. Alright, that was good. Which is this guy? And what does he do? Okay. Got it. The music in this game is really, really good. Whoa! I didn't know about that. That was terrifying. That was terrifying. These guys are fine, like... I mean, I know that they're gonna present some problem here, but... I didn't know I needed to duck. I was trying to get in and get under that guy. But good to know. Now we know. Man, this game is really fun. This game is really fun. I don't know if we can avoid damage there, though. No, let go of the blasted thing. Yeah, about that. God. The timing windows on these things are getting kind of insane. Can we break these? No, we can't. How's it going, Leo? Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you had a good time. I don't know why I would want to jump onto the... Oh, wow. I feel like we're on, like, the last level or the second to last level. I don't know. It's a Game Boy game. It's not that long. I have a feeling we're there. The way it just, like, the difficulty shifted, too. The timing on those guys is so hard. I actually timed it right, too, but... Alright. Alright. Man, you get caught like nobody's business in damage boxes. Yeah, that, I don't know, guys. I don't know how do we get through that without taking that much damage. Like, so the flamethrower guys... We can do a little bit there. Like, I can get better at that. So that was really good. Alright, so I think that since that health is right there... Alright. Is another one just gonna appear? No, okay. Alright. That's how we do it. So that was way better. Way better. Oh no, I need, oh god, I took so much damage. You just need to press up there. That's a hard lesson to learn. This guy, I think we need to... No! No! We grabbed hold of the ceiling and it almost killed us. Oh, I got so trolled. This game, I think, likes its trolls. Which makes it a Ninja Gaiden game, right? I mean, what Ninja Gaiden game do you know that doesn't like its trolls? The jump there is really tight. Love it. Love it. I thought there was more health, though. This is gonna be a little bit dicey. Oh, well, whatever. We didn't come here to not have a challenge, right? No! Oh, how tight is that window? Oh, with just a little bit more health, we probably would have been fine too. We're gonna get to a boss. You guys know we're gonna get to a boss right here. And we're gonna have no lives and no health. And the boss is just gonna be like, hey, sucker. Thanks for playing. Fool. Oh, the timing on this is so tight. It's awesome. I love it. I love it. It's so good. Yeah, I don't even see how we... I don't see how we actually avoid that damage. We got so wrecked, guys. We got so wrecked. Oh, man, that just crushed us. Great. Ah! Stop that. Don't want. Don't want. Don't like this guy. Oh, okay, well, we can hit him at least. Yikes. I was gonna say, we're gonna take that hit. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Dude, he just bodied us. He was like, no, scum. I will headbutt you. We had to try to get away from that. Yeah. Well, I mean, it does look like that's the last boss. So, I mean, I feel like we're there. And I can beat him. He's not hard. Now that I see how to... It's just his stage is... The timing on that is so tight. Oh, well, whatever. We've got this. How's it going, Conway? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hope you had a good time, man. So this game really isn't that bad once you memorize its patterns. Like, that's... Yeah, I definitely will, Celestial. No! Ah, crap. Oh, no, I actually did... Yeah, this isn't gonna go well, is it? How did we get hit? No! It's alright. Be as quick as you can. It will... I swear I didn't press forward there, but I did. I definitely did. Alright, we gotta do this perfect. I mean, at least... So, what it looks like is gonna happen is we're probably gonna die going up this time. And then... I will actually try and get this stuff. Because on the boss... On the boss, it looks like it's gonna be kind of... If I could just figure out how to dodge that last one, the one where it's that really tight window, then we'll be okay. So this one is not bad. It's this one that's the problem. I don't think you can dodge that. Unless you can drop below the platform. I don't actually think you can dodge that. So if you're at 1 health, I don't think you can get to the top. That's my assumption. Okay, that was dumb. That makes me feel bad. So that window is super tight, basically. I wasn't sure how that was gonna go. I'm glad it went the way it did, though. I think all we need to do is worry about that. Alright. That gives us 4. Yeah, you can't dodge that. There's no way. Alright, cool. I mean, unless he has a second form, right? That's going to be the real problem, is if he has a second form. So I still haven't decided what we're going to play next week. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, oh, okay, I see. No, I hit jump! I totally hit it! Ah, I totally hit it, too. I must have still been in the sword animation. Ah, brutal. Let's not do that and say we did. Hey, Aaron, welcome. I need to change the background that it's on, Aaron. I'm just trying to figure out what is, like, what's a good color to change it to. So I'm still kind of just, I'm indecisive on it. But, that's it. I'm just indecisive on what the... Because I don't really know. Well, I'd kind of like to put a pattern on it of some sort. Like, again, like a gray slate or something like that. But... Oh, the fact that he blocked right... I hit down there, too. Yeah, that was a really just... That was a really bad sequence. Hey, BFG, how you doing, man? Alright, well, whatever. We're getting to the boss way more consistently. Alright, I need to stop jumping immediately, because I get killed, or I get hit every time. Ugh. Yeah, it doesn't have to match. That's the thing is, I need to get that out of my head. It definitely doesn't need to match. Or I could use a ninjutsu, getting a ninjutsu. Unfortunate. Oh, we could almost just take the damage all the way up here, but... I don't think so. I don't think we can quite get away with that. I don't need to go for that one. Good to see you, BFG, though. I mean, I really don't think there's a way to dodge that. I think you're forced to take that hit. No! No! Ah, so frustrating. Ah, the jump timing in this is super tight, and it's super tight. It looks like there's more of a window than there actually is. Yeah, it's rough. Whatever. Well, we can take a hit. Yeah, I have... Your streams are so late these days that I just get, like... It's really hard for me to catch them. Everyone who streams late... Everyone who streams late, I have a lot of trouble catching, unfortunately. Alright. That's easier. Oh, did you, BFG? Congrats, man. I hope it's a good thing. I hope you're having a good time. You know, it's what it is these days, but I hope that I hope the job is a leg up. Okay, I feel... I had to cross there. I think I had to cross there. Maybe I didn't. Okay. So this is good, depending on what he does. Oh, man, that window is so... That window is so tight, but... Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! That's awesome, BFG, man. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. That's really cool. It's always good to hear, like, good things happening to people in general, but it's really good to hear good things happening to good people in these times, right? Like, that's... The good stuff still happens. Does that mean... Does that mean that we've beaten every 2D Ninja Gaiden now? No, I haven't beaten the TurboGrafx 16 Ninja Gaiden, have I? I don't know if I have that in me. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, we beat the NES #1. So the TurboGrafx 16 #1 is the same as the NES, right? It's just harder. Is that right? That's what I mean, the PC engine. Sorry, not TGFX. But it's the same as number... Yeah, I know it's a lot harder, but it is the same game as Ninja Gaiden 1, right? I think. Okay, yeah. And guys, I know everyone's liked it, but I'm afraid the beard must go. So I hate to disappoint. I've gotten a lot of compliments on it, but I've got really thick hair, and the beard is actually painful because my hairs just stab me in the face. So it's super uncomfortable. So I will be going back to. Oh, that's cool, Celestial. Fortunately, I never had the spin slash because I sucked, so I had to do it the old-fashioned way. So that wouldn't make too much of a difference for me. I gotta see how much a copy of that is and if I can pick it up. It would be nice to take all the 2D Ninja Gaidens down. We kinda have now, I guess. But... So, next Friday, I don't know what we're gonna play. It's got, There's a few things we could play, for sure. But at the end of the day, I just don't know. I kind of feel like we've played 2 weeks of regular Game Boy games. So I think next week we should do Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance. And I'm kind of thinking next week might be the week for Mega Man and Bass. The reason I wouldn't do that is because it is a Super Nintendo game, not a Game Boy Advance game, right? It's just a port to the Game Boy Advance. But it is the first English release of that game released. Wow, words, language, gone. It's the first English release of the game. So that makes it feel like, yes, I do have the Super Famicom original Celestial. I can't read it, but I do have it. So I kind of want to play that one's better anyway. I mean, it just like the sound's better. I like the graphics better. The whole nine. I just like the experience better playing it on the Famicom cart. So that's what makes me not want to do Mega Man and Bass for the GBA. I do have all of the Zero games coming too. So yeah, but the entire month of March is gonna be handheld games, Celestial. So I could, but I'd rather just do it at a different point when we can just play that. So I've got Wario Land. I've got all the Wario Lands, so that's a possibility. We played TMNT number 1, and I don't have 2 and 3. I don't really care that much, so there is a Game Gear Ninja Gaiden BFG, but it's a port of the Master System. It's the exact same one. In fact, all of the, like, Sonic 1 is a port of the Master System and all that good stuff, so yeah. There's no need to play it because we've already played it, basically. But yeah, I don't know what game we'll play next Friday, so we'll figure that out. And I want to get caught up on Bloodborne and beat it, just so that we've kind of got that done. So I think next week we'll probably do an extra stream on Wednesday, and I don't know what time yet. I'll try and post it as much as I can, as much ahead of time as I can. But at the end of the day, we're gonna play and beat the DLC in Bloodborne. So that'll happen Wednesday, probably in the mid-afternoon. I'll probably just end up sort of defaulting to 2 o'clock again anyway, because I like 2 o'clock. Kind of works well with the schedule. And then Thursday, I'm thinking we can beat Fire Emblem. So then we'll beat Fire Emblem, we'll pick up Panzer Dragoon Saga, and after we beat Panzer Dragoon Saga, then we will go through Soul Blazer. We'll play Soul Blazer. So that's kind of the schedule for the future. If the Mega Man Zero games get here in time, maybe we'll play one of those on stream next Friday. Kind of waiting to see what arrives in the mail, and we'll play it by ear. So anyway, thank you, Celestial. Appreciate it, man. BFG, I just gave you a mod status that should have been there a long time ago. I'm sorry, man. I am bad about that. I'm either really good about it or I'm really bad about it. And I go back and forth with periods for that. But you've more than earned it a long time ago. So thank you for supporting us and being a cool dude. Appreciate it, man. So yeah, guys, we're gonna call it a night. Hold on a sec. Let me see who is streaming. It's been a long time since we've raided Wookiee. If he's streaming, I'd like to send a raid his way, just because it has been a hot minute. And if he is doing something that, oh man, everyone's streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna link Wookiee's stream. Dynamite Dom is also streaming, but it looks like he is promoting Wookiee as well. So guys, if you can, give Wookiee a rate, and if you want to watch for a little bit, and we will see you all in a little under a week. Have a good weekend, everyone. Enjoy your night. We'll see you all soon.